Alright, let's see if we can get over here. The guys seem like they're in a hurry. Oh, they're already clearing it? That's cool. Kind of shitty, but whatever. I didn't need anything from that first boss, but why would you say looking for a DPS for Graveyard if you're already doing it? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, let's wait for him.
Tell me everything.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't like this group. I'm just I don't like that rubbed me the wrong way. Like if you're gonna do that, that's fine. Just be like, hey, looking for somebody who's already in Scarlet Monastery or whatever. But um, it seems rude. I'm gonna bail after this one. I gotta get water anyway. So I'm gonna go. Gotta make sure I grab some water first thing. The main thing. I think I gotta send some stuff, some ore for my paladin. Because I only need 4 more JC skill, and I can make a, and I can make that spell power necklace. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then we'll find a group for library or graveyard. They didn't really do anything wrong. It was just, I don't know. From the get-go, I wasn't feeling it. It was mainly one person. Mainly that warrior was just kind of spazzy. Probably a good person, but, you know. Just wasn't feeling it. They told me to chill. That's what pissed me off. Because literally all I said was, I said, oh, you guys are already in the dungeon? Because they were like, oh, there's a rare here and stuff. And I was like, oh, so you guys are already doing it? And they were like, oh, we're running again. Chill. And I'm like, but just ask the question, bro. But yeah, so I think from that, I don't think there's any recovering from that. I immediately didn't like him. When the goblin died, I wanted to just pull the boss and just hope that his orb dropped and he couldn't loot it. And be like, oh, sorry, guys, I didn't notice he died. Sorry, I thought the druid could res. I haven't played the game before, sorry. I have an anger issue thing. It shouldn't have made me that mad. But it made me mad. It bothered me. It bothered me. But I think mostly it's like indicative of, you know, you can tell when from small things like that you can kind of tell how somebody's gonna be. And you can just be like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna mesh well with this person. Damn, old Swimmy hasn't been on since the day that he got kicked out of the group. He must have just given up after that. I was kind of hoping to see him in like another group, you know, 10 levels later, 20 levels later, run into him again, and he's completely changed his attitude. That's kind of how I was hoping it would go, but I was really, really hoping for a Swimmy redemption arc. Really bullshit that they put Holy Nova that far down. Because part of me thinks it'd be better for me to just go to Mind Flay and then go down to Holy Nova. Just so I'd have some form of AoE. So it really sucks not having anything for AoE. Let's see, actually I'm going to go to the calculator because if I got Holy Nova, I'd only be a few points away from Spiritual Guidance, which I really want anyway, but let me see how that would work out. So, Spirit Tap. So if I just bare bones it to get to Mind Flay, probably get that. That's useful. That's level 31 right there. How much spirit do I have self-buffed right now? So self-buffed right now, I'm at 120 because that shit takes away fucking 5 spirit. So if I had 5 out of 5 spiritual guidance, that would give me about 30 spell power. 32 spell power, something like that. So I almost think this looks like almost looks like that makes more sense. I got an idea. Okay, so right now, I can see exactly what it. All right, so let's find something 5. All right, so that's 5. Actually, so it's inner fire basically. Okay, so right now it's 257, 548, 257 Mind Blast, 548 Shadow Word Pain, 272 Mind Blast, 580 Shadow Word Pain. So, I mean, that would be a considerable damage increase. So let's see. I would be losing Vampiric Embrace though, but right now Vampiric Embrace isn't doing much. It's not until later that it starts doing a lot. I would be losing Shadow Weaving, which Shadow Weaving 15%, so that would put me I think the spell power is better than Shadow Weaving. I really do. Good God, when are they gonna bring the fucking database back? I wonder if I can just go to like a priest trainer and see what the ranks are to see how much damage it does. For some reason, I think the priest trainer is in like the war quarter or some shit. Yep. Why have they put him in the war quarter? Shouldn't he be with the fucking mages?
And you are?
Okay, so at level 36. It doesn't say the mana cost, does it?
Beware the living.
Oh, come on. Fuck. Come on. Two more. Yes, one more. Oh, fuck you. One more. Come on. Dude, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's go. I hope that that necklace is from the trainer. Because there was not a recipe on the auction house for it. Nice. I got trinkets for the paladin. Five gold bars. Look at that. Increases damage done by holy spells and effects by up to 13. Two of those on the paladin. So this is what we need. I know I got some citrines on the on my pally. Let's see. $155 mining. Okay. So I need 155 to be able to mine. Alright, so I should be able to smelt it then. Smelt it? I guess I gotta go back to town. Alright, we're gonna do a quick pass up here. See if we can't find ourselves some citrines. Yeah, I was here earlier this morning. It was crazy. So I'm in war mode, right? So I'm always PvP flagged. Saw a horde guy. He was flagged war mode. He was like level 31 or something. I'm 33, so we're pretty much right there. He was fighting, it was a Tauren warrior. He was fighting a mob. So I run up while he's fighting the mob, and I just stand there. And then, I let him finish fighting the mob, let him get his health back up to full. And I'm like, alright, you ready? And I see him start doing the little thing like he's crafting something or whatever. I was like, oh, okay, maybe he wants to sharpen his weapon, whatever. Cool. I'm giving him that chance, We're going to have ourselves an honorable fight. Motherfucker gets on his little turtle and takes off down there running. I catch up to him. He's hiding behind a tree, and as soon as I get close to him, he logs out. I was like, what are you war mode for, dog? Like, you're gonna sit there and just fucking run and hide behind a tree? You're supposed to be a warrior. You're wearing your faction's flag, dude. You're gonna cower behind a tree? If I was like, If he was gray to me, then that's one thing. I'd be the douchebag. But we're yellow to each other. Like we're within 2 levels. We're relatively even fight. Shit, I'm Prot. You know, he had a 2-hander, so he could get a couple good lucky crits, take me out. I have to chisel away at him. You know. I just thought that was so funny. Because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna. Thought that was a human hunter for a second. And I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this honorable. Not gonna jump him. Fucking booked it on that little turtle. And he just said nothing the whole time. This, I don't know why that just made it even funnier. He just quietly, like, kind of acted like he was getting ready to fight, and then just mounted up and took off. Damn it. I mean, I can afford to buy the gold and, you know, the citrines and stuff. It's only like 2 citrines and 1 gold bar. I'm sure I can afford that. But, you know, I like to make it myself. One citrine. Aquamarine. I think that's actually more expensive than citrine, but not what I'm looking for. One thing. Alright. Gonna get back to Stormwind. See if we got any gold in the bank. Ooh, Duskwood always seems to have gold in those wherever the fuck. Where the Worgen are.
Hey there.
Nope. No gold bars. No citrines. I honestly really like how this is looking with the golden coif. I think it looks really cool. Looks very knightly. I just need a sword instead of an axe.
What's on your mind? What's your back?
go. I'm going to send this and citrine. Melt the gold. All right. So I definitely I got to take Bishy Bosh down to 1,000 needles. I know there's a good amount of gold there. Because I want to get those 2 trinkets. I want to get those 2 golden goblet trinkets. And it takes... So that's going to be 10 gold bars. That's really all. I mean, the elixir of fortitude might be a few gold. I'm not too sure. Ooh, that's okay. Huh. Harmony circling. Yeah. Alright, so now we just need 2 of the citrines, which I'm going to make, hopefully, heavy gemstone cluster, heavy grit of paper. 3, so I can make 6. Maybe we get lucky on these and we get some, maybe we get some citrines out of this. Aquamarine. Fuck. Well, actually, you know what? Let's see how much a citrine even is. If they're not too overpriced, it's not a big deal. Okay, not bad. All right, I was thinking they were going to be like a gold each. Ooh, greater mystic essence. That's going to probably be the costly one. But there is no way around that. Greater miss. Oh, what? Dude. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking that one was going to be like 5 gold on that on there. Okay. Well, that worked out well. And you got to buy the gemstone oil at the man himself. What did I do? Oh, turned the wrong way. Alright, and about these obsidian brooches. You got the jades. Really just need the paper. Stone for the paper. I'm gonna need 9 heavy stone from my paladin.
Yeah, what do you want? Have a good one.
It is. Hooray for me. Hooray for me. Ain't she purty? Ain't that the purtiest thing you ever saw? But next, we have to. I think I'm gonna add stamina to it because I don't want to get my health too low. I should have just bought that gemstone oil when I was there. Alright, so now we gotta get the obsidian brooches. So I basically just gotta get my paladin to make some steel and send me some heavy stone, and then I can send him those obsidian brooches. Because I don't think he even has a No, I have one trinket. I have a trinket that gives, like, you know, a few to all stats. 2 or 3 to every stat. But I think having 2 trinkets that are just straight up health is not a bad choice for him.
Hey, be good.
Just don't-
Yo. Keep it real.
If I had the spell damage one, I would probably just go that route, but, you know.
Interesting.
Oh, they're back. Sorry about that, guys. I have a friend going through a real hard time right now, and he had to stop by, end up talking for a minute.
Hurry back.
Alright, so we got our necklace made. 8 more spell damage. So, what were we doing next? We were going to make a brooch. Probably make this brooch and then run Scarlet Monastery, I guess. Be really cool to get the dagger right now from library. Alright, so we need 8 steel bars, 4 jades, 4 gridded paper, 3 gridded paper. So I need 9 heavy. I need 9 heavy stone, 8 steel bars. We got our steel. Oh, actually, well, no, I got the jade. There you go.
What would you
Four
have
jade.
Farewell.
Actually, fuck it. I need to make one for myself. We need 4 more steel bars. Some more. Was it 6 more, I guess? Heavy. Because the dog whistle is pretty cool, but I think it'd be more useful to just have some more health, especially if I get attacked in PvP or whatever.
Great to meet you. Good.
Oh, auction guy. I want to see if this lion meat sells for anything, or cooks or something.
I've the finest wares in the land. Off with ya.
Wonder what the point of survival is now. Now that tents have kind of gone away in terms of their use. Nice, 1k health unbuffed. Alright, buddy. You up. Huh. Crescent Grove. I haven't thought about running that yet. I really do want to run until I get this, but maybe there's something comparable at Crescent Grove. I think that trinket got a buff. I don't remember it having 8 stamina and the reflect on it, and for some reason I remember it having the resistance, the nature damage, and the health regen, but I don't remember it having any stamina. It's random. Oh, good neighbor. Sometimes you gotta hit people with a hi ho, good neighbor. Do you use any macro? Sometimes. Mainly just use macros on my hunters. Oh, damn, I thought that was a spell damage ring. It's a fucking nature damage ring. Oh, no, and it's a healer rogue. Nothing good so far. Arcane only. Come on. Arcane only. I don't do any of these things. It's all druid cloth. That is interesting. So there's one item. There's a wand. That's also interesting, but everybody would be rolling on that, I'm sure. Alright, so really nothing there for me. There's a wand, 6 spell damage on it, which is pretty cool. That's about it. That's a really cool rogue. But it's BOE, of course. And this is what, 0.1% chance to drop? Probably not farming that. Alright, so Scarlet Monastery it is. Ooh, Stormrock Castle. Thought about that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, Stormrock Castle. I feel kind of like a jerk because I haven't been there. I love trolling in world chat, dude. Whoever thought of world chat?
What now?
Ambershire. Just want the quest to go to.
Exactly what you need. Hello.
There we go. The fucking mage, ain't it? Fuck. The druid's arcane. Can druids use knives? Pretty fun icon. Pretty fun. It's like, quick question, unrelated. Can druids use daggers? Yes. Fuck. Just trying to run library. So far, got at least. Good lord, he's getting loaded up with dots. What's happening? Creeping mold. So far, I got 2 people to roll against for the dagger. There is a chance that the warrior's going to roll because the DPS on the dagger is better than his weapon. Hopefully not. Hopefully he has a badass. He's level 38, so I'm hoping by then he would have gotten himself a badass weapon. Healer probably will end up rolling for the dagger. I can't find an alternative. I've been looking to see if there's any club or dagger or there's anything I could use that has spell damage on it. So far, this is it. There might be one over in Stormrock. What a weird Libram effect. Your holy light causes your next holy strike to smite the target for 40 to 50 damage. Guess you could be a healer. I guess paladins kind of DPS while they heal. Just use whatever I have. Yeah, I mean, I don't get too bent out of shape when like warriors and rogues and stuff, they'll roll on daggers and things that have caster stats on them. Oh, that's too much of the fun for me to ignore it. I wouldn't be able to get through leveling if it wasn't for hunting down like the next upgrade. That's what keeps me going in this game. Because honestly, I don't really care for the end game anyway. It gets dull once you're just sitting at max level, and the first few raids are fun, especially when you get some big upgrades and everything, and clearing bosses for the first time on a character is fun. But once you have stuff on farm and you're just kind of going through the motions, most of the stuff doesn't have anything that you need. It's just you're clearing it for the guild's sake. That's when I start kind of getting burnt out. I like the leveling process because you're always looking forward to new dungeons and stuff to go to. You got new spells you're going to learn. You're getting more talent points and everything. It seems like there's more to look forward to. Once you get max level, you're just kind of looking forward to gear upgrades. And then once that's done, or once you got most of your stuff pretty good, close to this. Very true. Yeah, that can keep you going. I really hope. So apparently, in the last patch they dropped on Friday, apparently they added in some kind of PvP like damage dampening. So I'm hoping that that'll make the arena scene a little bit more popular. This guy's probably going to try to kill me. Not try, he's probably going to actually kill me. No, he didn't. Played many years with the same people. Yeah, I was very similar story. Well, I started playing towards the end of vanilla. I maybe only had like 2 months in the game. When the Burning Crusade pre-patch dropped. Yeah. Because, God, I was only... Well, that would have been like, what, 2006 or so? Yeah, Burning Crusade, I think, came out in 2007, so I would have been like 13. Yeah, I remember when I bought the game and I couldn't make an account because you had to have a credit card. And back in those, like, I had to use my mom's credit card. And back in those days, it was like she didn't have any money on it. And it seriously took like 2 weeks. Like, she made the payment and she had to like mail in the money to pay it off. And it took like 2 weeks for it to show up. So I'm sitting here, I have the game installed, and I remember sitting for 2 weeks every day checking the website to see if my account could be activated. Good Lord, that was a long 2 weeks. Yet Burning Crusade's my favorite too. Well, I don't know. It's either vanilla or Burning Crusade. I like Burning Crusade because of Arena. And honestly, the Outlands and stuff is just cool. I like the world, It's really cool zones. It did. It was the start. Well, honestly, looking back, Burning Crusade was the start of a lot of the things that would eventually ruin WoW. And it's kind of the same thing with Wrath. Like, even though Burning Crusade and Wrath are both still great, there were things that Blizzard started doing with the game during those expansions that would eventually kind of get out of control, like the cross realm stuff. I didn't. I think flying mounts hurt the game. Like they made the world just didn't feel as cohesive because everyone could just zip around and avoid each other. The achievements, the dungeon, yep, 100%. And the phasing, like I think the first thing in the game that had open world phasing was the Death Knight starter quest. Where like two people could be on the same server in the same zone, but they're phased off in different, like, their own little instances of that zone. And I don't like that stuff. I just want it to be like I just want it to be a virtual world. You know what I mean? Like if I'm in Terran Mill on this server and you're in Terran Mill, we see each other. You're not in like some pocket dimension. I don't know. It gets weird. It makes it not feel cohesive. It makes it not feel like a world. But as far as raid content, going from like vanilla to Burning Crusade to Wrath, like the story and like the lore and the actual raid content, like the actual fights and everything and the raid zones, just kept going up and up, dude. And then it like peaked at Arthas, with the Ice Crown Citadel. I really hope, I would like for them to do some kind of custom content with Turtle WoW that has to do with the Lich King. Maybe not, obviously, have like Northrend or anything, because they don't want people leaving Azeroth or going to different continents. But maybe have some kind of storyline that they put in that's like Lich King themed. That'd be pretty cool. I always liked the way Nax felt when you were in it. Just like the atmosphere. It's a very cool place. I guess I'll go up here and get some mining done while I wait on them. Probably should buff. That'd probably be a good idea. Oh, nice. Over 100 spell power now. Or over 100 shadow spell power. Just made this necklace. Yeah, I don't know why. I like being over geared as hell at every level. Like, if I'm level 40, I want to have all the best shit you can have at level 40. No, I thought that. Does it exist? Me and my friends were talking about playing it, and then it came out, and then there was all kinds of drama, and people were saying it, like the server exploded and the owner quit or something. I didn't keep up with it too much after that. I was looking forward to it. Oh, so they kind of took it over. Is it still like the same thing though, or has it like oh, it's dead. Damn. That's a shame. Yeah, My buddy he's playing TBC Anniversary. I keep trying to get him on Turtle WoW. Yeah, I don't think I ever tried Ascension. Um, not that I can recall. Because I pretty much went from like before Classic 2019, I was playing on Lights Hope, which was a vanilla PvP server. Then Classic launched and everything, and I played that. Then I quit the game for a while. I haven't played Burning Crusade on any of the re-releases or whatever. I almost did this time with Anniversary. I almost did. I just ended up playing Turtle WoW instead. Oh, you played Lights Hope too? That was a good server. I liked it. I played a Ret Paladin over there. Yeah, I liked Lights Hope though. Honestly, I talk about Lights Hope a lot because people on here on Turtle, they'll say like, PvP servers, just like people don't actually like playing on PvP servers. They're not popular. Talking about Telebeam, the Turtle WoW PvP server. And I'm like, no. I mean, Nostalrius was a PvP vanilla server. It was hugely popular. Uh, Lights Hope was PvP. It was hugely popular. It's the reason why the PvP server here sucks is because it's a boosted XP server. PvP servers have never been unpopular, but the boosted XP servers almost always are unpopular. There were alternatives. I mean, there was other Blizz likes out there. I didn't play on them, but there were alternatives that were decent quality. All of them had their issues and stuff, but well, there is that aspect of it too. Is that a certain server will just kind of get the name recognition, and then it'll kind of be like a snowball effect. Oh, sweet. Oh, come on, Tank, don't fucking do this. What are you doing? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's gonna hit me once. God damn it. Thought those guys were there. Well, for me, it's it's just more, I don't know. I don't mind the cross faction stuff on here. It's cool. Like I don't, you know, it's not like a big thing, but for me, it's like, you know, when I think World of Warcraft, you know, Alliance versus Horde, and that's just a huge part of it for me. I've always played on PvP servers, and there is, you know, like I said, there's griefers, there's people that kill, you know, grays and stuff and do dumb shit, but overall, I think it just makes the game kind of more exciting. And then you end up getting just, you know, fun stuff like the Terran Mill and South Shore War that would always go on and stuff like that before Battlegrounds came out. Emergent gameplay, that's what I was thinking of. Emergent gameplay. Yeah, Battlegrounds are just not the same though. I don't even like Battlegrounds. I like World PvP. Because Battlegrounds are like, I don't know. I would rather a server be a PvP server with no battleground than have a PvE server with battlegrounds, if that makes sense. Because to me, PvP, the most fun part about it is the spontaneity of it. You know, like you're not fighting because you want to capture the other team's flag or, you know, do that. You're fighting because you might be competing for a resource node, or you might be competing for quest mobs, or whatever the case may be. Or you might not fight. You might end up helping someone out that's your enemy. If I had it my way, the whole game would be open PvP, and I don't even mean factions. I mean like anybody can hit anybody. That's just me though. That's just me coming from playing. That's coming from playing EverQuest, and PvP on there was everybody's always flagged, even in towns. Anyone can attack anyone. There are no teams unless you decide there to be a team. Yeah, I never played Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars 1. I never played Guild Wars 2 really. I think I played a trial of Guild Wars 2. There's something about the whole, I don't know. It just didn't stick for me. The whole horizontal progression thing, I know why they do it, and it does solve a lot of problems. But it's like, what are you striving for? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the kind of person that can put in hours to grind for a cosmetic or something. It just, see, all right, now PvP zones, that would be a good compromise. I would be cool with that. Rather than battlegrounds, I would like certain areas to be, all right, like how if you're on a PvP server, how like a zone will say it's a contested zone. I think it'd be cool if that was a mechanic where different zones, not all the time, it would swap around where they were contested. So like, you know, at one point in time it could be Stranglethorn Vales contested. And then, you know, after a certain amount of time or whatever, maybe one faction gets declared the winner and gets some kind of passive bonus. And then the contested zone is the Badlands or something. Oh fuck, I gotta get down there and get water. But I think that would be a good compromise, because then it's like, for the people that want world PvP, we could follow those zones around, kinda. And honestly, okay, actually, here's a huge thing, and I've thought this forever. On PvP servers, dishonorable kills should have a huge penalty. Like, killing greys and shit should be, you know, you should be heavily penalized for killing greys. Yeah, I mean, it could be like a stat debuff, an honor debuff. Uh, like literally, you'll lose your PvP ranking. So it's like, hey man, you're rank 10, you get a dishonorable kill, or 2 dishonorable kills, or whatever the case is. Now you're rank 9. You gotta work your way back up. Because I mean, if you have something where it's like resurrection sickness, where it's like a stat penalty, but it's only temporary, that lock dipped anyway. What? What's he talking about? I don't even think we had a warlock, did we? Oh no, we got a priest now. Fuck. No, well. So literally me rolling against everybody. Electroshocks. There you go. Now you're thinking outside the box. But what was I saying? Oh, but no, okay, so like, not just something like a resurrection sickness where it's like, your stats are reduced for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I'm talking about something where it's a permanent loss of something that you have to gain back. Something like your honor standing, or like, reputation stuff, or fuck, even experience, I don't care. Something where it's like, you can't just be like, oh, well, I'll just, kill this guy and then AFK for 10 minutes and it'll be gone. It's like, no matter what, if you kill a low-level player, it's a permanent penalty and now you have to work more. I think that would really be a big distance, be a big deterrent. Because they say it anyway. In the loading screen, I'm sure you've seen it. Or you get smaller. Well, hey, that could actually be used to their advantage, dude. Because you could sneak around a little tiny guy because you've killed 50 level 5s. So now you're like smaller than this rabbit, just running around destroying people. I think that would be a little bit of a buff, actually. But the thing is, I always thought there was a penalty, or not always. I, for the longest time, thought there was a penalty because on the loading screen, it says something about like dishonorable kills, killing a civilian can ruin your, what did it say? Ruin your standing or some shit. It's been in the loading screen since Classic, or since like real vanilla. But I don't know what they classify as a citizen. or a civilian. Maybe like just NPCs of the opposite faction. But it's like, who even cares about that? Make it to where it's low-level players. That's what actually matters. Not the fucking NPCs. But yeah, I always thought that was dumb. That there wasn't any kind of system in. Ugh, I hate how trolls look in this helmet. Nice, he's not gonna roll on the dagger. He's almost definitely gonna roll on the dagger. No, he's a healer. This guy's German, so he's gonna steal it. Yeah, he's gonna roll on that dagger, that sneaky bastard. Always play Night Elf Druid. What are the odds? I've literally, I haven't said a derogatory thing about Germans probably in my life. I've never made a German joke. In the one time. That's such a funny coincidence, dude. Oh, son of a bitch. Is he feral? No, he looks like he's not. Yeah, he is. He's feral. Cool. Hopefully he doesn't steal my shit. Ooh. Oh, she resisted my vampiric embrace. Bratwurst, sauerkraut, beer, beer, beer. Hell yeah. really need to start stacking up more spirit. My mana pool's getting big, but it takes so long to fill it up. Oh, quite a bit of stuff. You're talking about game-wise, or you talking about class? Oh, whole lot of stuff, dude. Most recently, I've been playing this, Diablo 2, and then I've been playing some real old school games, like DOS games and stuff. Ravenloft Strahd's Possession is what it's called. Actually, just beat that. Yeah, I'm just now like for some reason on a real kick of playing a lot of RPGs and stuff from the early 90s and everything. I actually just re-downloaded Myth, the strategy game Myth, The Fallen Lords. I saw a YouTube video about it and it looked really cool. Been playing that off stream a little bit. Please let me get some mana. Yeah, I had never played it before. Mandalore Gaming, I don't know if you ever heard of that channel on YouTube. He made a video. He made a video showing it, and it just looked really interesting. It's a mixture of 3D with 2D characters. And it's like the whole storyline is that there's pretty much a giant evil army that's overtaking the world, and you're like the last of, there's like humans and dwarves and stuff like that, and there's just very few left, and each mission is like you're just getting more and more overwhelmed and having to face like hundreds of enemies with just 15 guys. It's a really interesting game. Almost lost it there. We're up with Wolfenstein 3D, Duke Nukem, Doom, Monkey Island. Yeah, Monkey Island, man. Love the Curse of Monkey Island. Yeah, it's the games I grew up on. Would have been like Age of Empires 1 and 2, Diablo 1 and then 2, Darkstone. I don't know if you ever. It's a Diablo clone, pretty much, but it was 3D. That's from like 99 or something. Black and White, the God game, Black and White. I am sometimes. I don't get too super deep into them. At least not like competitively and all that, but I'll play Total War and stuff like that though. Yeah, I was I watched a few videos about that. It looked like a pretty cool game. I wasn't quite sure what to make of. Oh, he should not be standing there. Oh, they keep stealing my opportunity to get Spirit Tap. I'm drinking on this one. I don't even care. These damn executes are getting on my nerves. I'm worried about that patroller behind us. He means fucking executes.
Feel it. The radiance of the light. My faith was not strong enough.
Yeah, so my mana is not too bad when when I get the spirit tap. Oh, what the fuck? I wish that my pain spike did a little bit more damage. Only does like 100, so it's really, really hard to try and get it to execute. Nice. What kind of cast? Jesus, what was going on? Was it silenced or something? Oh, he kicked me, that's why. Couldn't fade.
You will not defile these mysteries. Burn in righteous fire.
Nice. 500 damage crit. Fuck. Oh, forgot about this being here. I actually never knew that there was a lull in this game. Well, I guess I should take this time to go to Baylor so I can run Stormrot. So you get rested XP on Zeppelins now too? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm getting experience from discovering the zone. Yeah, so that's a question I have is Holy Nova, how useful is it for DPS? Because it does really suck that when I get into an AoE situation, I feel like I'm outpaced by everybody in those situations. I do well single target. He drains mana like crazy.
Zug zug.
Bro-ho. May your blades never dull. Magraw.
What's up, Koth? So I think I just gotta re-log to get the flight path to show up, if I'm not mistaken.
Strength.
Strength. Unless they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. China got a world third kill. Got some money. Yeah, because they really weren't allowed. Oh shit! I guess I do have to restart to get that flight path. Yeah, because it was banned for a time, right? Over in China. That's why they started developing that game. That was like a. It was like a Temu WoW clone, pretty much. Damn, actually, I guess that game's shut down now, huh? Since WoW's back over there. No reason for it to exist.
What can I do for you? Dabu.
I gotta connect Eastern Kingdoms. I wonder if I'd be able to reach Kargath. Hammerfall. That's a long ways. I don't know if flight paths will reach. Gonna take the Zeppelin back to. Well, now we can queue up for Castle Library. There we go. Thinking about doing. Uh, Thinking about doing Crescent Grove, but there's like no damn caster gear there that's not for druids. It's all nature damage and arcane damage. Well, I guess arcane mages can use it, but mainly balanced druid shit. Well, it's cool though that that they're coming back though. I guess it's kind of wild that China is seen as like behind in MMO, like competitive MMOs. You would think that they would be dominating everywhere. New EQ server is meh. You talking about Legends? Hang on, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, dude. I'm gonna be right back. I want to talk about Legends, because yeah, I liked the. I don't know if you tried Heroes Journey. I had to smoke a cigarette before I get into it. I'll be right back. Hop on this real quick. I'm gonna have to speed smoke the cigarette, or else I'll just do a round trip. All right, be right back. Sorry, I had to take my dog out and give her some food and stuff. But yeah, so EverQuest Legends. I enjoyed the hero's journey. I was actually just getting into the server when they hit him with a lawsuit and, you know, shut it down and everything. But dude, when I first saw Legends, I was like, okay, Daybreak took the idea and they made, you know, their own server and stuff like that. But I was like, hey, maybe they got some of the guys from Hero's Journey and said, hey, you know, build this for us. Was doubtful because I was like, you know, I think they would have done that on their own if you hadn't done the whole lawsuit. They probably could have just came to them and set up a deal. That's what, yeah. So obviously that didn't happen because I pretty much simultaneously heard about Hollowed Oath or whatever, which is the guys that made Hero's Journey are now making their own MMO. That's supposed to be inspired by their server, which Hero's Journey was awesome. Then I see it's fucking Secrets and Rogan. So Secrets from Quorum, Rogan from P99. But Secrets wasn't just from Quorum. Secrets also made a server, what was it called, like the Nameless? Or it was called like the fucking... It was basically Hero's Journey, but not as good, right? It was good. I played that server. It was fun. But it had the whole multi-classing thing. You know, you could have a second... You can make two characters, and you could have one of them be pretty much like an NPC follower that you could program. So you could program what they did. And then you could hot swap between your two characters. So I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, when the drama hit with the hero's journey and the lawsuit came out and they got the cease and desist and all that stuff, Secrets immediately contacted Daybreak and basically was, you know, begging for clemency. You know what I mean? They were like, you know, please give us an exemption, please. Just straight up bending the knee, which a lot of people in the EQEMU community looked at as not standing, like, sort of siding against the EQEMU community. So that was already not a good look, right? And this is months ago. And then the fact that they are now working on Legends, which is basically like Secrets makes a server that is the same thing as the hero's journey. People don't like it as much. They like the hero's journey more. So then Secrets sides with the company to get, like, sides with them in getting Hero's Journey shut down, and then makes the same kind of server for Daybreak. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like some part of it seems kind of spiteful, and there's some behind the scenes stuff that I've heard that makes it seem that way, like he had a personal vendetta against them a little bit. But yeah, him signing those contracts legally really hurt the hero's journeys, their chances at claiming that it was fair use and everything, and that because basically he set a precedent by signing that deal, which then was also applied to Project 99. So not only did he screw over the hero's journey, he screwed over Project 99. And that's why they have the server caps and all that shit now. So essentially Secrets being either scared or whatever it was buckling under pressure is the reason why they have those restrictive population limits and you can't create things. Yeah, so seeing his name attached to that, I was like, oh, of course. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I don't care how fucking fun it is. You'll never see me play that shit. I'm not giving Daybreak another dime. They've done nothing with their IP, and then they've gone after the people who kept the game alive and actually brought new life to the game. And instead of bringing them in and working with them, they throw a lawsuit at them. But, you know, then there's like the people, the side of the house that's like, oh, you know, it is their IP and they can protect it and stuff. It's like, yeah, technically that's true. But also, I don't give a shit. They didn't make EverQuest. Right? They bought it at auction and nobody was stealing their stuff. They were just using the assets, kind of like what Turtle WoW does. And I get it's a gray area, and some people view it like stealing, and some people don't. But I think that whole like litigious aspect of companies around games, it's done nothing but damage the industry as a whole. And especially with a company like Daybreak, who is doing fuck all with the IP, to go after the only people that are actually doing something with it is bullshit. And then to have someone that was like, you know, propping themselves up as like this EQ emu, like, oh, I grew up on the emulators and, you know, like I care so deeply for it in the community. And then he goes and stabs one of the fucking the best things to come out of EQ Emu. He stabs it in the back. That's how I feel about it. So I won't be playing Legends. Yeah. Sure it is. That's kind of like, alright, I feel the same way hearing that as I did hearing about like Diablo 4, which Diablo 4 came out better than I anticipated. But it's like, they're not making EverQuest 3 because they didn't make EverQuest. They're making a game, maybe making a game. I'm not even sure that they have like the. I'm not even sure that they're really going to be able to make a full-fledged MMO. But all of the stuff that made all the ideas that made EverQuest great, all the passion and all that stuff, none of that's at Daybreak Games. Yeah, I feel the same way about that as I do when I heard, like, when I hear of Blizzard making anything. It's like they're just because you call it EverQuest 3 doesn't mean it's EverQuest. You know what I mean? It's in name only. And hey, hopefully I look back on this however many years from now, and hopefully I eat my words and I'm a complete liar. And they knock it out of the park, and it's the best thing ever. But I just really don't think they got it in them. Oh, no way. He has that shield. Is that the purple shield? No way, dude. I wanted that. So look at that 1% chance of dropping from Deathlord Tidebane and Stormrot. I wanted that fucking shield so much on my shaman.
Release the hounds!
I wanted the totem from there, and I wanted that shield, and I got neither of them after at least a dozen runs. Which I didn't expect the shield, but I wanted that totem. Oh, Agilon Online, the formerly Evercraft, I think it was called. They are having a test starting on April 1st. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I haven't gotten to play that one yet. Oh shit. I just grabbed them all up like that. But yeah, I'm super hyped for Agilon. It looks. I might have a hard time getting past the Minecraft graphics, but gameplay wise, it looks really fun. Oh, and then Nick from fucking Monsters and Memories. Man, there's been a lot of drama in the indie MMO space this week. Boom, 500 damage just about on a Mind Blast. Saving my good rolls for the spell damage dagger. Oh, is he here for the book? Is that what he's after? Wondering what is a. Dude, it is hard to keep track when I'm trying to go through and dot them all. It's so hard. I need to find a way to make like my dot icons or effect icons on a mob bigger than everyone else's. Because that flame trap and stuff like that, they look really similar to Shadow Word Pain. So I have to like sit there and look for a second to see is that mine or. It's not here for the book.
Do you feel it? The radiance
You dingus.
My faith was not strong enough.
Quest item. Hmm. Test of lore. Oh, yeah. Might make a human hunter. I don't know what just made me want to made me think of that.
You will not defile these mysteries. Burn, righteous fire.
Awesome. No to spell? Yet again. Dagger eludes me yet again. Oh, he needs the healer to level up. That's what he's here for. He'll probably call back in just a second. Send that to my paladin. Alright, I gotta take a short break before I try to run this again. I really want to get it today, but RNG gods don't seem to be smiling on me. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. That might, I'm gonna send that over because that might actually be better than what my paladin has right now.